Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Dawntrail! Alright, I've planned a nice long stream today so we can get lots of progress done. Because I do need to finish up in time for our static to like farm EXs for weapons and stuff. I was planning a long stream yesterday, but we had to go out of town for a vet visit, and it was a lot more exhausting than I expected, so I was resting instead. So today is MSQ time. We are late level 97. I think late, because we did the 97 dungeon, which was amazing. And this is the music from the 97 dungeon. Just beautiful. Love this song. It's called In Folga and Fire. Yeah, it's really good. Okay. Put that on pause for now, and there we go. Okay. We are heading back to Heritage Found is the name of the zone. Interesting name. Yeah, so this used to be Yasulani? Yasulani. And it's been kind of, or it's under a big dome at the moment, and it's been kind of smooshed together with an area from this reflection, I believe. It's a bit... None of the characters we've met understand what the hell's going on, so we haven't had many answers yet. But the people who were living here, they seem okay, I guess. They seem like they're alright. There's a bunch of people farming out here with high tech. But there's some time shenanigans going on. About 30 years have passed for them. Yeah, 30 extra years that have not passed for us. So it's a bit strange. Okay. Yeah, last night I went kind of wild, and I made a bunch of shiny weapons that I've always been wanting to make. What are we going to use? Okay, I just made the one dancer. The Titania dancer weapon. Oh, look at that. That's from Titania, from Shadowbringers. The Titania weapons are just, they're beautiful. Yeah, I think we'll keep that on for now. Let's repair my gear. I made like 6 Hades weapons. I went a bit wild and spent like 10 million gold. But what else am I going to spend it on? I don't buy many glamours, so this is the time to spend, I think. Fix my portrait, because that breaks if I sneeze. And I've definitely sneezed. Alright. Over we go. The outskirts. So the dungeon we did last time was the entrance to the dome. It's this little... It's a railway station that somehow bridges this place to the outside world. Not sure how the time shenanigans works there, but... Oh yeah, I've got some shiny new armor for Nero. That's the diamond weapon armor. Okay. Just let guildies know that I'm doing MSQ. Loads of MSQ going on. Have fun all. There we go. Alright, so we met the Queen of... I guess she's the Queen of the Reflection. The Queen of Alexandria, as she calls it. Sphene. Queen Sphene. And she says she's they did the two ruler thing. They copied Wuklamat's idea. So Zarolja is the head of resolve, and she is the head of reason. But the way she's talking about it is, it seems like she might just be a figurehead. She doesn't seem like she is able to stop Zarolja from doing awful things. So she's introducing us to people around here. This is where a lot of the residents moved to after the places were smooshed together. This zone is fascinating. Just weird purple tech mashed together with stone buildings. It's really cool. Hey, Chocolade. Good to see ya. Welcome. I think we're about 3/4 of the way through the Dawntrail story. So let's continue. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Yeah. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Okay. What was it? Electrope? Trying to remember that word. Yeah, Electrope is the name of their technology. Man, it looks so cool. Look at this. Oh, it's so cool. A day in the life. Tart Turali tart. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupya's Halo, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupya's Halo. Right, can we see the others around the place? So Erenville was asking about his mother, and people were very hush-hush about it. They didn't want to speak in public. It seems like maybe she might be on the run from Zarolja, in hiding. Gemstones! As luck would have it, the Reforgers have brought in a variety of wares. If you've any bicolored gemstones, I'd be happy to trade with you. Yo. Skin. Does anything catch your eye? You'll have to forgive the rather sparse selection. The Reforgers have been struggling with all manner of beasts of late. Reforgers. Not sure what those are yet. Might be a vehicle. Yeah, I think it's a vehicle. Even if it's for research purposes, I simply cannot stand being out here. With all the lightning and whatnot, only a fool would choose to live in a place like this. Can't stand being out here. Okay. Is there like a whole city in there, maybe? Maybe that's where this second city is, the second hub city. We haven't been there yet. Sorry, I'm a little busy. I must organise these resources before they can be traded in Everkeep. Okay. Alright, let's go. Go follow the queen. I do like this barding, actually. I wish I could paint it, but I love the little jet boosters on the back. It's cute. So here's all their farmland, their crops. Oh, you have an interest in our farmland? I'll tell you anything you want to know. What kind of place? This is Yopier's halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shaloki, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. With the help of electrope technology, we make the most of what the land has to offer and support those who call this place home. They also grow produce inside Everkeep, but is not the same as the plants originally from Tural. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turali vegetables using traditional methods. Okay. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Love this piano. No, come back. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuza, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. I really like her face. She looks done with all of this shit. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumours of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your Majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wooklamat's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Is that a side ponytail? I think it is. Interesting. Yeah, it is. Kind of cool. My duties here are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Okay. Talk to farmers. Go out the gate. Oop. Yeah, all we've seen here so far is lightning weather. Seems like an unpleasant climate. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yupya's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Nero. Perhaps later you could tell me more of what the world is like beyond the barrier. Yeah, so it's been 30 years for these people, but for us it's been like a day. So our world hasn't really changed. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Well, this here's the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Up the tower. Does he mean that? Most likely. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Yum. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. If you should ever take an interest in farming, I'd be more than happy to teach you what I know. Okay. Talk to Sphene. I hope I can get some electrope style chocobo armor for Nero, because it looks cool. It's a shame Kwana's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Then let us return to Mahusa. What happened with these farmers? Guess we'll never know. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Electrope is quite impressive. They seem to love their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamachi? Yeah, where did you hear that name? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tulialau. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Melchan is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept. But please, take all care. Nod. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Kill things. I do not doubt your strength, but please be careful. Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. We'll be fine. Hey Trinant, good to see ya. Dramatic Music Zone, yeah, that's a good name for it. Really interesting so far. I wasn't expecting it to be like this, like just people farming and living their lives. Okay. I was expecting it to be more militaristic. Keeping an eye out for whooplemats. Can't see her at the moment, though. Love this piano. Technical dance. Boom. I do enjoy Dancer. Quite fun. Okay. We fixed the problem. People do seem like peaceful, even with giant lightning tron domes, yeah. Like you see all these floating things, and I thought they were going to be like security drones that would shoot at us. But now it looks like they're just producing light for the crops, I think. Wow, you really are strong. Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask the Rolger's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favoured us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family. All of you. You seem a good sort, Sphene. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Okay. Really feels like a Zerolja has eyes and ears everywhere kind of thing. Zerolja, you bastard. My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the sphere we know. I couldn't help myself. On the cloud. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Like everyone, I have the utmost admiration and respect for Queen Sphene. It's a little embarrassing to say such things to her in person, though. You still did it, though. I can't figure out if it's all genuine or if it's, like, really an act. I guess we will find out. There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that? What? Oh?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
That sounds ominous. Time for the blood sacrifice.
I'm glad you could make it. Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Namika.
Oh,
Oh, no.
what's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells. Hmm.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Hmm.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Hmm.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Why am I still here? Yeah, good. Get, leave.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Hmm.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Hmm.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Time compression. Sorry, just the word compression reminds me of that.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Hmm. Well, someone on her side of the gate knew about how to make passageways between a reflection and source.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Okay.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphinx as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
What was that look about? He's hiding so much.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
Do it anyway.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Pardon?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
Don't like this.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
No! Tell! What? Eh? The frick? Don't like this vibes intensify, yes. Oh my god. Oh, that was creepy. This is very unsettling. Yeah, a little bit. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I could tell, Pepoan genuinely had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepoane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Those devices. They saved Zeralja from death, they powered him up, and they can mess around with memories? The frick? An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Oh. I'm sorry. Perhaps someone else knows this Namika. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. We should be asking about this cloud. Like as not, this Namika is up in the cloud. Yeah, we need to ask what the frick that is. I mean, it immediately brings to mind thoughts of, like, cloud storage that we have, but it's clearly something a little different here. It involves people and memories. Hello? It's a shiny table. We'll probably get all sorts of furnishing items, won't we, that look like this? Pretty cool. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. So they know their memories of people get just kind of wiped and taken somewhere. And they're just like, oh, sure, that's just how it is. It's not common, but it does happen from time to time. Huh. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Katsua instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Oh. What is that? It's angry. Why is it angry? Impossible! Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Wah! Well, should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Erenville, share with the class. Hey, Euro-chan. Good to see ya. It would be very disturbing to not know how many people you've forgotten. Yeah, that is really disturbing, and they seem to be okay with it, or at least acting like they're okay with it. Really strange. Also, we've got different weather. Now it's thunderstorms and raining. Oh, Raha. I do not see it. It's faster than it looks. Cryo. No sign of it over here. These look like they would electrocute you, but they seem pretty safe. Nothing but birds over here. That voice. Could it be? Why would you recognize its voice? Oh. There it is. You found it? To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Okay, quite a bit over here we haven't seen. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in those crates, could it be turquoise? So it went in here? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Boom! Lightning strike, right as she says that. Very dramatic timing. Oh yeah, aether currents. Kind of forgot about those things in this zone. This zone just has so much going on. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. That music ends very suddenly. Okay, that one looks like a dead end. can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Ooh. Hi.
What is this? Ironville!
A trap?
Alexandria. It really is you!
Oh my god.
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Alexandria!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
I love her already. Fussy little bun bun. Ah. Fussy little bun bun. Are you alright? Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten?
Kitten.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Alexandria was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Friends of my Alexandria are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
I look just like her. Oh. Interesting music in here. Ooh. explanations needed. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. The Allegans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkia is safe. Kafkia. Oh, hello? Hi. Your name is Nostalgia? Huh. That's a cool name. If it's any consolation, this is all rather confusing to us as well. Come, make yourselves comfortable. Always too much excitement with her. Sorry for drawing our weapons on you. Earthen Sky Hideout. Ooh, a hideout. Lo-fi beats. Oh, this is an FF9 track. Nice. Yeah, this is nice. I really like this track. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Bum 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 bum. Gone and forgotten. Erenville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Erenville is so done with all of this. Understandable. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Ah, okay. She's not a robot. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. Oh yeah. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Huh. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Where do they get these souls? Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. They collected something from some of the people they killed in Turialau. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero! Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Reminds you of one of those balls you shook while asking a question. Ah, yeah, the magic 8 balls. Yeah, doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. What? So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. don't like the sound of that. I mean, that's all messed up, honestly. Cool jacket. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. This is messed up. Yeah, I got a 1-up. Oh, that's... Whoa. Yeah. Well then what does dying of old age actually mean? That if it doesn't mean your soul has expired? Guess it's more to do with the body? A memory cloud, a little on the nose, ain't it? Yes. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. By who? By no one. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokhoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. They had their own calamity. I wonder if it's possible for one reflection to be rejoined with another instead of the source? Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met? She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. So you get a different soul and get your memories imprinted on it. Yeah, it sounds like that. It's not your soul anymore, it's someone else's. It's weird. That's so unnerving. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash. But that's crazy if you ask me. Which FF was that with the lightning dodges? Was it 10? To get a ultimate weapon for someone? Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but... well, let's say a lot happened. It was 10? Nice. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training, like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. Earth and Sky hideout. But their team was called Oblivion or something? Different name. Okay, down here. Probably collect currents later. I can do that while not streaming. Don't even have any Aether Current side quests yet. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Yep. Don't like it at all. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker, one of these hunters. Striker. That is quite a name. Hello. What's that shield you've got? Ah. It's nice. Effective sentries. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Yeah. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Let's get this over with. Stryker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study electrope on behalf of the students. While I am not blind to the potential benefits... to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. I wonder if it has any permanent effects on the soul once it goes back to the sea. Kafkia? What are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Okay, so Sphene is wearing a regulator. Hers is just... looks like a crown. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkia said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. They're weak to lightning. But lightning should resist lightning. Pokemon tells me this. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. Special selection? Does she mean she just gets more souls than other people? I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Okay? I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Like, is she gonna die in front of us and then get resurrected? I'm not sure what they're demonstrating yet. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. Oh, I love fussy little Bun Bun. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. In a couple expansions time, he will get his own job, and it'll be a new job, and he'll join the Scions. Like Kryl. I mean, probably not, but that would be cool. A boat hound. Dance. Nice. Oh, another one. Time for technical duds. I assume that's what it's called, because it's like technical step and then technical finish. Yeah. Technical stuff. Nice. Alright, we're going to be fighting a super dog. Super hound. Haven't seen anyone else out here. I wonder if there's a cutscene here. Look away when it does its gaze attack, okay? That's all you gotta do. This one will do nicely. Ooh, she's a monk. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. No! Look out! You're supposed to turn away so you didn't get hit by the... She actually is just dying. And 12 preserve. She needs healing. What a strange way to demonstrate this. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Yeah, so what's with this super mode they can use? Yeah, this red mode. Woo! Air juggling. Beautiful. It really is Devil Trigger. Just like Zerolja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? We figured it out. The regulators are devil arms. Hey, Rise. Welcome. The graphics update made them... Oh, it made everything look so much nicer. I think I understand now how Zerolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. Oh. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings. It becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yeah. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Well, you can choose not to wear a regulator, I guess. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. It's not just about, like, the beliefs, though. This is... messing around with souls without really knowing. Yeah, it's playing God with souls. Like when you consume a soul to get the power from it, does it still go to the sea? Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Sphene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Oh, I bet Zerolja would love to get hold of a dragon soul. Ugh. Sorry. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations in other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zerolja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tulialal's concern. With his newfound power, Zerolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Someone's fighting stuff behind me. Yeah, they can separate memories from a soul, and someone over there can also... The worth of a soul. Ooh. Yeah, someone over there is able to make these gateways between reflections. Dome Breaker. Ooh. That's a cool title. Regulators give Zerolja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Sphene looks to be of an age with Alizé and Wuklamat, but now I wonder if these regulators have anything to do with that. Embracing oblivion. Cake! Kafkia regards you with concerned curiosity. Oddly, it isn't explained in the English text, but I believe the Japanese text around this point indicates souls do go back to the sea. Okay. But since they're recycling, the rate is lower than normal. So when the regulator user actually dies, the souls they use do go back, or their own soul is processed for use. Interesting. Interesting. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okay. Thanks for that clarification, Rise. Interesting. Ooh. Got a couple Aether Current quests now. We've still got another whole half of this zone. Archaeo Alexandria. Hello, sweetie. Good to see ya. She's here for dinner. I will be taking a break soon to feed the cats. And then I'll continue for the rest of the night. Yeah. Get lots done, hopefully. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hello. Oh, hey, sweetie. Big stretch. Aw, you sweetie. Oh, hello. You're so fluffy. Wanna jump up on the desk? Let's see ya. No? Okay. She wants food, that's what she wants. What does Lamachi wish to discuss, I wonder? 'Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used, to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zerolja could become. To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fibre of my being rails against it. Same. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulialau and Alexandria. And while Zerolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zerolja. Yeah, well, Erenville knows his mother, so we could probably trust her. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the Key of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zerolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tulialau. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkuia. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. I trust you as well. If it's a trap, we'll deal with it. Deal with it. Oh, that's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Yeah. Now I have 2 cats. Double the cats. Hello. You sweet babies. Okay, I should take a break and feed you all. I'll go inside so we can listen to the lo-fi beats while I'm AFK. Yum. Ugh, why didn't I make these weapons earlier? They're gorgeous. There's like 3 different colors they can be, and I think it's rolled randomly per glaive when you unsheath them. Oh, God, it's so beautiful. I love them. So many characters. Okay, I shall go AFK here. So this will probably be a long AFK. So I'm going to feed the cats, but they also need medication. Don't you, sweetie? Yes, you do. Poor baby. And then I'll go to the bathroom as well. And I have ordered some dinner, but that'll still be a while away yet. So I'll just feed the cats for now. So we'll go to break screen. And I thought, here it is. Long break. Thank you for your patience. I want to feed fluffy babies. I love them. All right. I should hopefully not be too long, maybe 15-20 minutes. Yeah. I shall be back and then we can get tons more MSQ done. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the long break. I fed cats, gave them their medication, and also my food arrived. Delicious. So now I can have dinner. And I already got food on my keyboard. Rip. Alright. Ah, this music is so good. While I'm all for dealing with Zeralja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. Thanks, Tag. I've got some pasta. I agree with Wuklamat. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. Yes, she did. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkia and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. Vacillating. There's a new word. Oh, hello again. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action. Content kitties until they insist they're starving again. Exactly. Kafkia, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. Well, also we were checking if people here are okay. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I wish this was voice acted so I could eat my dinner. I realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Fussy little bun-bun. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkia. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. I've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tulialal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tulialal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now, he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kwana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kwana instead. He'll attack Tulialal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tulialal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it, day and night. Also, enjoy the music. Just gonna have a bite of food. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you'd do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, this isn't their... Huh. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Ooh, I want to go there. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is, how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, Her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Hell yeah. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Okay. Food. Delicious. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Same. Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kafkia complete opposites in personality? Yeah, they do seem like that. The intelligence that Kafkia and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. Nice to meet you. If Kafkia trusts you, then so do we. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Woyakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Woyakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Toliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honour both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. Is it her soul? So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? Oh, their hairstyle is different too. We wanted to avenge our father. Blank stare. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. Yeah, the sheer number of souls they have, like, it seems like it's way more than just the natural number of people aging out. Just gonna eat some more food. Delicious. Also, I have a cat near my feet. She's a good girl. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. With the ability to manipulate memories, it's, he can absolutely get the extra souls he needs by just having people arrested and then delete them from everyone's memories. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawartan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Elinish Pia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafquia. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. Aw. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake. You were told never to go to the back rooms. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
God, there is so much she's not telling us. Why does she need him?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin. I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Well, you can always go back to the Mamuljar village and ask to fight the Shade again. Unless the Shade was destroyed when we defeated it. I don't know.
To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
What a lovely chap. They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. By the way, you'll want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. It's a bit late for that warning, isn't it? It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zarolja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Nostalgia and Woyakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tales. Twin tales. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything. Not unduly. It's okay, I'm excited too. 12 help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. Solution 9. Uklamat is eager to head to Everkeep. Right, Kafquia is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Yeah. Gotta go to Solution 9, which I think is the other hub city. This zone music. It's nice. Oh. Okay, well the town music's nice too. I was just enjoying the zone music. Sure are a lot of defective machines. Maybe their tech isn't as unbreakable as it seems. Sentries. Visitor detected. Verifying access rights. Error. No data found. You must be accompanied by registered personnel to proceed. Screw you. Oh, okay. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sveen has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zarolja's minions to deal with. Uh-oh. Nothing for it but to see if Sveen has betrayed us, eh? Betrayed or been undercut by Zarolja. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. An outrunner. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sveen. Go. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Hell yeah.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Nice. Interesting music.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction.
The achievement reward for all combat jobs at 100 is an outrunner mount. Ooh, like this little drone thing. Hey, Audrey. Just so you know, there's an easy-to-miss vendor in the Nexus Arcade. Ooh, okay. Nexus Arcade, behind one of the kiosks. Sweet, thank you. I'll check it out.
A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you You want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here. You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
He's really trying to convince us. This is all business, okay? All business. Solution 9 was a move in FF9, if you remember correctly. Oh, interesting. Like an attack move?
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
True View. I really like that name. Like, apart from the color scheme here, it really reminds me of the Citadel from Mass Effect, with the little park areas and stuff, and the different levels. It's really pretty though. I love the color scheme. Oh, it's beautiful.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Screenshots. This place is nice.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Oh, right, yeah. That was from the reflection.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
I wonder where on the reflection that leads to. Or is that going to lead somewhere in here now? Cubes. It was one of Zidane's trance abilities. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my memory's really bad these days too. Don't worry, Tag. There's a spot near the Aetherite that you can clip into an invisible wall and jump up like 40 feet in the air. That sounds great. Hope they never patch it. Well, there's a patch coming on Tuesday, so I'll have to check that out before the patch hits, because they'll probably fix it there.
You want to explore together?
Oh yeah.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Aw, she's great. Okay, sorry, was just talking to Steve. Man, this music is such a nice vibe. I really like it. I was kind of expecting something more like trancey with more of a beat, but like just from seeing the pictures, but I really like what they did go with though. It's really nice. Oh, where do we start? Ha! Nexus Arcade. Scree, yes. Scree. Oh, but I was actually going to check out a new minion because I got the minion from the 95 dungeon. And I wanted to see what it was like. Speaking Stone. Might be his old Brement's a chatterbox, but he sure as hells ain't no busybody. Okay. Speaking Stone. This relic of the Yokhoi, found in the Skydeep Cenite, appears to be little more than a loud-mouthed mammoth, but it is in fact the core of a stone golem. Having been divested of its shell, it now stalks you with a view to merge with the body of its destroyer. It's the angry little head. Oh my god. Look at its run! Why is that so cute? God damn. Gonna keep that for a bit, I think. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Okay. Gonna talk to this person. The arms, yeah, the arms are so cute. I don't know who thought of making that little head thing cute, but I thank them. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. Snacks. Oh, look at the little aethernets. Oh, they're actually quite big here. Nice. Alright, where did she go? Aetherite. Oh no, I opened my chocolate mousse and it kind of went everywhere. 1 second, I just need to get a plate for this. Okay, sorry about that. I spilled chocolate everywhere, so... Hello, sweetie. Jadzia. Gotta make sure I don't hit her with any rules. Okay. The bisexual lighting here is so nice. Yes! Ah! I love these colours. They're beautiful. And if you wanted to see Jadzia, she's down here. There she is. Little fluffy ball. She baby. She's a bit of a void at the moment, isn't she? Oh, this music's good. Laynode 9. Ooh. Oh, I love all that stuff like under everything. It's kind of like the framework. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, aetheryte. Touch. Gotta get pretty close to this one. There we go. We touched. We lick. And you can't even get close enough to this one to lick it. Just kind of have to wave your hand in its general direction. That is nice. It is very melted everywhere, but it is nice. Ooh. Can you go? Oh, you can. You can go over there. That's where True Vu is. Ugh. A crossroads already? This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Oh, she's getting so lost. You're up by the aetheryte? Oh, are you in the air? Where is that spot? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, is that it? Wow. Oh, there's several spots? Oh my god. Aha! Beautiful. Nice. Beautiful. That's cool. Thanks for showing me that. Oh. I'm glad I got here before they patched it, so I got to see it. That is fun. Ooh, there's a park. Mosaic. Okay, so this is where there's a vendor. Sweet. That's great. Book Clement. This place is huge, actually. Jeez.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible.
We don't have regulators, but we have the Echo, which kind of does the same thing. We can die over and over until we get it right. I guess that's us, though, not Wuklimat. The puppy soaked herself in the pool and then proceeded to share. Oh no. Why does wet dog smell so unique? Yeah, I'm really enjoying all the different FF9 music that's sprinkled in. It's really cool.
Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Eh?
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear. I'll be there alongside her. I won't yield on this either. Never fear. I'll be there alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Interesting. Yeah, I think we can trust that she's not like betraying us. I think it's just she's trying to she knows Zoralja is waiting for us to come at him, so And a lot of her, like, changing the subject and stuff, I think it might just be, like, kind of embarrassment over how much Zerolja's done to her people. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. The Queen's Tour. Sphene stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Wow, we're still level 97. This one's taken quite a while. When did she start calling her by her family's pet name for her? Oh, Lamachi? She did it earlier when she was showing us like the different farms and stuff outside, and Wuklamat was like, and she said she overheard us call her that, and so Wuklamat said, "Oh, it's fine, you can call me that too." Oh, I gotta read text. I got my glasses off, I can't see. I can see that there is a text box. Do MSQ without glasses challenge. Failed. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. Her outfit is... It doesn't seem to fit with these aesthetics. It looks a lot more fantastical. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. An arcade. Oh yeah. Oh, it's pretty. Silly music begin. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. Oh, that is pretty. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Oh, that's cool. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Ooh. Kind of like I mean, we use glamours, but this sounds more like a hologram. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. They are, aren't they? In her world. Silly music resume. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Just thinking about the period you went without glasses because you couldn't afford them. By playing a game with everything is just colour blurs without detail. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Wow. There are people. Many people. Mewapyara whistle. Okay, I think those are world boss things. Oh my god, what? Oh, I hate... Okay, it's kind of cute, but there's also something really creepy about the head. The cute little tail, though, with physics on it, is really cute, though. Merchant and Mender. Nothing too exciting. Gemstones. I hate to turn away a customer, but I'm still getting set up. Trust those couriers to bungle up a delivery. Ah, damn couriers. Ooh. Air wheeler dealer. Hello there. I'm afraid we aren't open for business yet. Nonetheless, we look forward to your custom in the near future. Car. Cool. Thank you for the glow. That's really good. Oh, that's a capybara whistle. Oh, okay. Thank you. Air wheeler A9. Ooh. Is this the bike? Boy. Yeah. It's the bike. Yay. Those are the fate rewards. Ah, cool, cool. Bike. I will have to try the bike. Let's see. I'll make it my new mount for now. The lights aren't merely for show and actually make it go. Airwheeler A9. Designed and built in Alexandria, this single-rider flying vehicle uses electrope to convert lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. While airwheelers are extensively employed in the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. I'm looking for an airwheeler A9. Have you got any Smaller sizes. Milala customer. Thank you. Definitely got to try this out once we're out of this city. Cute. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I love this shopping mall vibe. Welcome, miss. Care to peruse today's selection? What's all this? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. Oh, they're like little pouches. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Long rectangular bar. Liquid-filled pouch. Slab of pink hexagons. Those look like maybe candy? Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tin. Alright, this looks like a chocolate bar, so I'm going to pick the long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs, packed into a single foodstuff. The flavour is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. That sounds cool. I want to hear about the others first, though. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavour is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years, thanks to the special container. Hexagons. The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Approximation? I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Fake grapes. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. You pick the scrapes. Scrapes, I like that. This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken, grown at the plant on the 4th level. Now I want the meal bar. Meal bar. Meal bar. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. That makes sense. She's quite the carnivore. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh boy. That's a little nerve-wracking. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Melchan. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. Following Wook Lamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavoursome like ronik, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ha, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. It's interesting. It's fantastic. Yum. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humouring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulialal first arrived, we endeavoured to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. All right. But what's your favourite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favourite food? Souls. Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favourite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry. It's just, when I think of those who labour to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Gonna laugh some more. Oh? Baby! There was baby. Little baby. Welcome, friend. If aught should catch your eye, you need only ask. My favourite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. Very strange reaction. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Okay. I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here. Bikes. The bikes are so cool. And now we have one. Alright, I just want to check out the upper levels, actually. Where was the thingamabob? Oh. That's pretty. Ha. Woo! Oh! Oh, that's cool. Materia vendor. Nice. Good to know where that is. Oh, look at those weird signs. They're pretty. Woo! Just gonna eat a little bit more of this. Sleeping kitty. Her head's on this side, so I can't quite show you with the webcam. But she is comfortable. Okay. What is this? Ah, that's for... Yeah, that's for leaves, I think. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Sphene and Wuklamat are accompanying me. Yo! That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it. Lamachi trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. Aw. She got no friends. Okay, did I attune to this? I did not. Up there. Come to do a bit of shopping? Well, you picked the right place. The commerce sector's probably the best retail hub in all of Everkeep. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Thanks, tour guide. Really like this music. Ooh. A cafe? Welcome to Mosaic, a place for folks from all walks of life to mingle and mesh, like the patterned stones of a... Well, you get the picture. If you like coffee, I recommend our original blend. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tulialal, there's a similar establishment called FFXIV. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hune, who resembles some ton of water, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. Ah, yep, Lalafil. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colours. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Heh, that's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish and one of my favourite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tulialal. Right, let's continue on. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamachi to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. Let's go for some tacos at FFXIV, the three of us. Okay, this way. Oh. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, at residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Okay. I do hope you like the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail. You really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation, don't you? Yeah. Ooh, shard. Ah. Yeah, when are we going to get housing in here? They're teasing us with apartment buildings. All the residential radii are laid out like this, with gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Yeah. Okay. Over here. Ooh. Ooh. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Current location, residential radius 914, section 2. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Uh-oh. Hello, Isadora? Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Huh. Can we fix that with the pig familiar thing we came up with that fixes... That might fix him. The thing that fixes tempering. I see. Sven visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself. Understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sven. Aw. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Seriously, can we cure that with the whole pig thing? The pig thing, you know, the piggy. Piggy pig. The pigs, send them in. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day. Mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. To think that they had such a problem. Level 98. Oh, we're finally on 98. 97 was a whopper. 98. Her people, her family, Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Laynode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Okay. Wait, where we go? Oh, over there? Okay. There's several people just hanging out here. Queen Sphene is so wonderfully kind. She's always willing to listen. In many ways, she feels like family. I know it must sound ridiculous. No. Okay. Actually, I can just teleport. Teleport. The Arcadion. The raid tier. I mean, I guessed it was somewhere in here or on the other reflection. The normal mode of that is launching on Tuesday. God, this place is pretty. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Mel-chan. So pretty. Aww. I love this place. Woo! Oh. Government sector. Praxis Park. Okay. Hi. Aetheryte. I must have it. Okay, just the one Aetheryte up here. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Yeah, they sure have a lot of spare souls, don't they?
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation. Yeah, with knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Storm Surge. I feel like I've heard that term before.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Jesus. That does sound like it could have been a rejoining. A lightning element one.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind of the flood of light. Just like the flood of darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sounds like a calamity. Calamitous calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
The lightning rejoining was the second rejoining of the 12th shard. Oh, okay. Thank you. The second calamity. The 12th. Interesting. They would have to do multiple of the same elements, though, wouldn't there? There'd been 13 different shards.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
I mean, you've got your own, right? Or whatever one you're using now.
Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
Oh dear.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Ooh.
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
impudent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Wow.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
They're so used to having this insurance to save them from death.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
Just get rid of it. Not mad, just disappointed. Pros and cons of security measures. Once you have a feeling of security, you feel it when it's taken away. Yeah.
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
What aren't you telling us?
But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What?
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Aw. Go away, bloody drone.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vao Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Oh no. Unfortunate. Alright, just gonna take this plate to the kitchen, which is just over there. Just so it's not in the way. I wonder if I can show you this cat. She's very cute. I can try. Can't quite. No, I can't quite get. No, can't really see her. That's her head, but yeah. Can't really see her from there. She's very asleep on the blanket at my feet. Oh, hey, sweetie. Okay, you're not asleep. She's stretched. Okay, so where were the others? They're touring this city as well, aren't they? What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Katsuia's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think? We didn't go over to this area. I might go have a look around. Oh. We're meeting there anyway, so maybe we are going to head over there. That might be where the hideout is. Whee! Man, this really feels like a road meant for bikes. But we can't use vehicles, mounts. Whoa. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Weapon. Cool. Scales of Blue. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True Vu in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Mel-chan. Guess she's gotten used to it. Whee! Oh, look at this place. Recreation zone. Ooh. It's a red one. Oh, I want a red one. A cute van. Bum, bum. Oh, we got some sightseeing to unlock. Somewhere? Must be on a different level. Elevators. So pretty. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? No-chan, look over there. Baby! A Mamuja child? What are they doing here? Baby! Aw. Aw. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja. Oh. Huh. The blue scales of a Bunewa, with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. That is strange. Ooh. I can't get over how cool this place looks. I think they ran this way. Graphics card. So this is True Vu. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Baby! What? I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Aw. So it is. All right then. Lead the way. Let's see where they take us. Muklamat will accompany you. The blue-scaled Hubigo child will begin moving. Let's go. Oh, they're fast. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay. Oh. Do you mind if I quickly lick? Just want to lick it a little bit. Blueberry. Okay. Where we going? Oh. What's this place? Ah, there's melancholy. Okay, hang on. I want to go touch aetherite. Ba-da-bum. This area's off limits. If you're after a drink, talk to Melancholy over at the bar. Oh, Melancholy. Okay. That is not the same name, sorry. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion. But never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Is she hitting on you? Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafquia. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kefquia. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. Okay. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Yeah, I'm thinking of nostalgia. She had to shoot her shot, yep. If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kefquia there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Come on, let's talk to this Tassos fellow. Gives you teeth? Alright. Tassos stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kefquia has told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Mo-chan. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, this music again.
Wonderful! They're here!
Hi.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Did you lose your shirt?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Genolt. He's going to be making our relics this time, isn't he?
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Okay.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azim's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
Were the husband and wife Lalafell? And they had a baby who went missing?
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Data?
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Something like that?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
It really does have to exist on every shard. Derogatory. Yes. Why can't Horseshoe font exist on every shard instead? Oh, what's on this storage device?
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
But Lalafell.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
So let's see what's on the earring. It might be the secrets of the dimensional fusion thing.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
It's probably not important.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Or Emmerich? Yeah, an Emmerich on every shard. That would be so good.
Not still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Oh, God.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Erinville! Well. Better you than me. Thanks, buddy. Seldom does one see Cryle so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. I feel for you. While Genold is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamour. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment there you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost. Don't worry about it. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Ah. Okay. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall to wall with contraptions. Alright. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we've met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favourite energy tonic. Energy drink. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Oh, boy. Damn it all. It's such a fine-looking beauty in the blueprint. Why doesn't mine look like that? Get you your energy drink. Appreciate that every version of Geralt except the source version has hair. Ah, that's pretty funny. Baby. Hello there, adorable. What will it be? For you, I'd be glad to whip up anything. Oh, okay. She's into me as well. Well, thank you. I think that's a reference to how she's the only NPC tank that pulls multiple mobs. Oh, I noticed that happened a couple times. I didn't realize it was an intentional trait. That's pretty cool. Ooh, vending machines. Man. They had a lot of fun with all these designs, I think. Ah. What a cool city. Hi. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Energy tonic voucher, supplied by Oblivion member Genout. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. Ah, so you're collecting for Genout. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Should I be drinking this? There you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. This doesn't seem very subtle. Beginner's energy tonic. Bearing a curious design on its can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Philemon requires that you drink the tonic in front of him, presumably so he can render aid should something go awry. You drain the tonic in a single pull. That seemed unsafe. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. That sounds cool. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Genout his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Woo! Woo! Oh, that's so cool! Woo! Oh, that's awesome! Woo! Oh, it's gone. Oh, that's so pretty. The vending machine is a housing item. Oh, sweet. Oh, you can't get this as an emote or anything yet? Ah. Oh, it's so good. I need more. I need more. I need a supply. That was so cool. Gonna yoink this Aether shard while we're here. Nice. That's all of them? Yes. Okay. That's all the shards. Oop. To the back room. I've got the package. Haven't got any info on that yet. Okay. What's going on here? We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? Pretty rainbow. What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Genout and Shale, by the way. Nary a moment goes by without Genout moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Sure. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? Oh, I wish there were. You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick! Full strength energy tonic, bearing a curious design upon its can. This energy tonic is the favourite of Oblivion member Genalt. Oh, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out. And with a great big kaboom! Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the parlour work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. It begins. Mine's the clarity. Mine's the precision. Alright, mate. Enjoy.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Baby.
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Huh.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Aww.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around.
Wow.
That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together.
Aww.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
Adopt him.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Galuja? What?
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Oh, you named him? Okay.
It's a fine name.
Aw.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me.
Aww. Baby.
But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
His father abandoned him. It's right. Oh.
Who was that?
Baby.
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamaji. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
I mean, can he get out the tower this quickly? He was just here. Aethernet shards, I suppose. Gives you teeth. Ah, Red Bull gives you wings. Regardless of the circumstances, Zarolja is Galulja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. Have at you, you no-good, never-ending parlor work! Yarr! Any answers yet? I hope Galulja will be alright. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Worry not. The rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Galulja. Little footfalls. It is all Wuklamat can do not to rush off after Galulja. If Galulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kral and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. All right. Let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Okay. The base of the tower. Only had Galulja for one day, but if anything happened to him, yeah, etc. Agreed. Okay. Oh, I get to try out the bike. Because we're going outside. Hi. Bike. Ooh. Oh. Oh, right. I can't fly here yet. What's the music on here? Probably the music for the city. Oh, no. Different music. Weird. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alizé? In the meantime, Meljan and I will head beyond that big wall. Oh. Beyond the big wall. Ooh. The other side of the zone. Okay. I just want to go see what this flying... The quad hover bike. Nice. I gotta go try it out quickly. Shaloni. Bike. Yum. Fits perfectly, doesn't it? The sheer number of different aesthetics that are in this expansion are kind of wild. Oh, that's so cool. Ah, it's awesome. I love this thing. Whee! Oh, it's so cool. It's the best. Love it. Ah. Pretty damn cool. Okay. Onwards with the search. I thought I was going to make massive progress tonight, but we're only early in level 98 because I haven't even digged 99 yet on Dancer. I guess there's still a lot of story left. Okay, we go up here. I don't think I can finish in time for the normal raid tier to launch. Ooh. Bridge. Yum. What is this? The Drift Downs. Spire of Trial. That sounds like fun. Steve, I've got a neon hover bike. Yeah. Where have you gone, little one? The back half is very backloaded. Ah, I see. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. Okay. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Okay. Yum. I got a bike. Yum. Ah, that's the stone sky sea. Cool. Thank you. That makes sense. Hello. I can tell you've a good eye, and I'm not talking about your ocular capabilities. What I mean is that you seem to be well suited to finding lost valuables, useful resources, and the like. If you've a mind to become a reforger, I'm certain you'd go far. As a possessor of a good eye myself, I'd bet on it. We do have a good eye. It just kind of... Things just kind of sparkle. The things we find are used in one of two ways, for ourselves or passed on to others. We meet all sorts of interesting individuals, and over time, we gradually build a large network of contacts. I'm not familiar with your footfalls. Ah. Is she blind? She might be blind. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galuljar isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galuljar. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galuljar, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galuljar, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulialal. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zerolja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galuljar may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him. And I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galuljar was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Aw. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Galuljar. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Aww. Galuljar appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder, given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. Aww. Man. No end of reasons to hate Zerolja. Add another one to the list. There's a bunch of stuff down here. Oh. That is pretty. Whatever it is. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Chilean. Huh. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Gloves. Niche. What did we learn about the kid? He's probably Zerolja's son. And if so, Zerolja abandoned him. Poor baby. Wuklamut wants to care for him and bring him in.
I bring tidings. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Thank you, Koi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. 2 years, yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Hey, Furiora. Welcome. Oh, you missed the reveal of the Souls thing? Yeah, the Souls thing is a little messed up. I'm still a bit disturbed by it. So yeah, Wuklamut, because he's technically her nephew, so she wants to adopt him if he's willing, but she doesn't think it's right because she's here to kill Zerolja's, his father. So he overheard and he ran away. So we're trying to find him so that they can have a good talk. Drowned vestiges. Wuklamut is eager to follow Galuljar into the ruined town. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galuljar was heading further south. I'll contact Alizé on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Yeah, he's named after Galuljar Jar. Galuljar. He is baby, we must protect him. And I have a cool neon bike now. Whee! Dante moment. Lots of purple in these zones, isn't there? Oh, they have bikes too. That's not allowed. My bike was supposed to be special. Really like the music in this zone. It almost feels like final area music, doesn't it? But this is not in the final area. I think there's another zone. Because there's usually 6 zones. Yeah. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galuljar, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Alizé is coming as fast as she can. Let's keep searching in the meantime. So why is this stuff Chilean? Baby. You have located Galuljar. Follow him without being noticed. Oh boy, they really like their sneaking missions this expansion. Duty commenced. Stalk baby. Wait. Going that way? Where are you going? Oh, there's a tunnel there. Okay. And who's the mother? Yeah, we don't know who the mother is yet. It's very interesting. I haven't seen any other Mamulja at all in this area. Oh, where are we going to go now? There's no cover. Okay. Aetherite. Maybe he's a clone. I don't know why Zerolja would make a clone, but I don't know, he's doing all kinds of weird stuff. This music is too epic to be hiding behind rocks or following a baby. Silence. Who named him? I think he was named by Erenville's mother. Kafquia. Yeah. Alright. We made it. Duty complete.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Ooh.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Oh. Hi.
What? A sentry?
Hmm.
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Hmm. That looks like a Mamulja in armor.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Yeah, your father sucks anyway, though.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith.
But... I want to get to know her too.
Oh.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Wow.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things.
Oh.
Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from other machines. What's your story? You've been functioning for nearly 400 years?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Oh.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Did not expect this. Interesting. He spoke to us. Galoja actually spoke to us. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. Yeah. He might be around since before the dome appeared. Otis cooks the best food. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, The most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Galuja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Melchan and Alizé, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town, as beef is less readily available. Their flesh makes for a good substitute, that of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Aw, I don't want to kill a baby. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Can't wait to hear your story. There is nothing so fine as a meal with friends old and new. Isn't that an aunt's job? To spoil? Yeah, true. I'm gonna go see what this aetherite is so I can touch it. Touch it. Sure are a lot of defective machines out here. Beep, beep. Electrope strike. The story will probably take me here, won't it? Oh well. Touch. Oh, hey, it's another epic hero. Cool. Aetherite. The lack of hunters really has us in a bind. We never had this much difficulty in seeking their protection before. It just goes to show how vital spare souls are. Now that there are fewer available for revival, the number of hunters prepared to venture the plains is plummeting. Okay. Go get some meat. Such variety of music this expansion too. Soken got to really play around. Oh, I can't wait to hear what the music's going to be in the Arcadion, the Raid series. Alizé. Say, why don't we make a contest out of it? Whoever delivers the meat first is the winner. Oh, God. She's so competitive with us. Woolback. Young Woolback. Meat. Alright, where was Alizé? There she is. I got my meat. You haven't finished yet, right? That would be too fast, even for you. Yeah. I've finished. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Meat. Woolback loin, a fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is, besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Boots. Memories of a knight. Oh. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Alizé brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Galuja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. I gotta go get more stuff. Rude. Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that even to the best of us, I suppose. Yeah. I know that feel. Bike. House. Wait, oh, not there? Current. Gonna have to go and gobble that up. There's one. And a 2. And a current. I don't have many here. It makes a strange sound when I jump. And one more. These bridges are in pretty convenient spots. For this quest, anyway. Alright, where's Galuja? Hey, everyone's back. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. I dared to think I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. Yeah, sorry. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around made me hungry. Didn't you have steak not long ago? Ah, well. Otis says you have electrope for me? This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effect. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Melchen. Be cute. Well, Clamart could carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong. It makes me happy to see Galulja happy. With apologies to Erenville and Kryl, let's enjoy the meal. Oh, apologies to Kryl, but Erenville made me do the errand for what's-his-face, so... Thanks to your kind assistance. We have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. Hey, Nelson. Good to see ya. Power of electricity to power our toasters. Yeah, I guess it's not that different from what we do, isn't it? Aw, so small. This is the kind of thing families do, Galulja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Koana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zeroja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamulja with two heads. Zeroja is his true-born child, while Koana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I consider this baby family, even though we definitely don't have the same blood. Oh, you can't really see her, can you? It's too dark. She is Fluffy Baby. Touch. Oh, good cat. Luckily, we don't need our world to be nearly overtaken by storms to keep our toasters powered. Yeah. It seems rough living here, honestly. Loads of them. Raha. The amount of people thinking of Raha at this moment, yes. I do, and they're very dear to me. I'm something of a lone wolf. ... I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. Alizé is like, one of them's me, right? Right? So, Galuja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. Aww. That reminds me. We were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. Set aside efficient time for these cutscenes in their entirety. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person? That's not a very nice way to put that. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? 'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness, the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbour. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb, worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. That makes sense that they were trying to bring someone back, as to why you would figure out how to do all this. Very detailed there, Sir, King, Queen, and Princess. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the Queen that your people brought back to life it wouldn't be Sphene, would it? I think we know who it is. Yeah. The Endless. Oh ho! So you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Aw. Ha 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 ha! It's all a little unnerving. I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. Otis has told me the tale before. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? So wait. Those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. Well, if she's got someone else's soul, then she's a person. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? So she doesn't have a soul. Oh. She lives, yet she does not. It is admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Weird. Are there endless apart from yourselves? Are the people at Everkeep endless too? Are there endless apart from yourselves? Well, there should be as many endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life? I can't help but be reminded of the ear. Did Kafkia and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Man, these people are doing all kinds of weird shit with souls. Alizé, you literally saw your grandpa as a firebird. It's true. Oh. Cool outfit.
Is that you?
Sorry. Cool outfit.
Good gods, Elenespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
My memory's been wiped from everyone. But why?
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Maybe she's also an endless.
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oof.
This cannot be. memories of the departed are taken away.
Mm.
No.
Nesby, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, that's a cool scene.
Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Okay. Explains why he's not just got a new body after 300 years. Yeah, if he can't just move his soul to another body, apparently. As many endless as those who have died. So where are they? And how have they been living up until now? We'll have to ask Kafkria what she knows. And if she's been hiding things from us, we need to know why. Why are you all making those serious faces? At a crossroads. Yellow dye. Yellow. Otis looks pleased with himself, insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Galuja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. Okay. About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zeralja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Sure. Are we not actually going here? Ooh. Aether Current Quest. Aether Current Quests. I think we've almost finished this zone. It is interesting that Ishtola is the one who stayed back at the capital, because she's the one who can see souls. So she might have been able to see something weird going on here. We should call Ishtola. I don't know if people can just come into the dome though. She'd have to fight her way through the Vanguard probably. She'd get to enjoy the banging music though. If Mum is dead, who was Link Pearl? She told us that she's in a remote location controlling that drone from afar. And she's not telling us where she is because of, security. But That's probably why she's back at camp. Because she would spoil things, exactly. Yep. She would see things we're not allowed to know yet. Yeah, she could be an endless. The way they upload all those memories when people die, so they could make endless out of people, I guess. Correct. But those endless clearly aren't around here because we don't know where the nursemaid went. Tika? Gods, but that yam stew was good. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Galuja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galuja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Hi. Do you have a soul? Sven, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sven, you care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier, in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? No? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace. Then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course. To protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. Is there something that only Zeralja can do? Also, this atmosphere is absolutely full of ether. Yeah. Should be getting routinely flash grenaded. That's true. It's all purple. Ishtola, what do your aether eyes see? There's only purple. Tell us about the energy the Endless need. How many Endless are there, and where are they? Are they in the apartments? There are a lot of apartments. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sven! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sven. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Yum. Citizenship in like every city-state, but I don't want the regulator. Yeah. not really keen on getting that, thanks. And giving Zeralja control over my memories and my soul. I think I'll pass on that for now. Just for now. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Galulja is safe and well. Kafkia had been worried, so let's hurry back. I've gone ahead and apologized for us. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sven.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline.
Why are you hiding from her?
A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Galulja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Uh-oh.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, uh-oh.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakoi is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
We're gonna go beat him up.
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Yeah. Zeralja bought a level booster. Needs to use a soul to activate Hyper Viper. I need my soul, that's what lets me summon the gang. Yeah, actually. I don't think my Asm crystal will work if I have a different soul. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It probably wouldn't. Yeah, we wouldn't be Asm anymore if we died and had a new soul. Lamachi is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Oh boy, okay. Oh. Upon speaking with Wuklimat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh, we don't have a duty calls thing. Okay, it's just a lot of cutscenes. The Protector and the Destroyer. Wuklimat has a request to make before setting off to confront Zeralja. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zerolja within the dome and protect Tulialau. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zerolja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tulialau is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zerolja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zerolja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zerolja to me? Okay. We believe in you, Lamachi. It's nothing the vow of resolve can't handle. We believe in you, Lamachi. Thank you, Melchan. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zerolja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I could give it my all. Together with Kwana, I'll keep Tulialau safe. Still so many questions. Oh.
Zerolja!
That's not a very big army. Oh.
Hello.
Hmm.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Got him.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
Don't.
Oh. Bastard.
Had you let her die, You could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sven would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Oh dear.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
Oh.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Oh dear.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen Sven. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
What?
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now. You bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As Queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Yeah, we don't really get why she needs to do this.
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliula lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Oh. Oh.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliula to the ground and harvest every last soul.
Jesus. Oh. Totally thought she was gonna take that. Kudos for not doing the obvious cliche. Yeah, I felt like they were gonna do the thing where, oh, he kills her as she runs. But Wuklamat saved her, so I like that. Sveen is Princess Garnet if the plucky thief was replaced by a warlord and she had no support network to keep her from spiraling in the face of disaster. Ooh. That's a good way to look at it. Huh.
It is over for Tuliula. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
She trusts in Kawana that much.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
Stinky in. No,
If I
you're
didn't
still.
know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Oh.
the spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Yeah.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
Stinky in.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
Oh.
Don't see that every day.
That was cool. Ah.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural. As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm. And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Nice. Nice. Where's the double lead?
Come no closer, you bastards!
Double lead!
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Chacha. Thank you.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
Alfie! Woo!
We're holding our own against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh yeah? Wagon! Freetra! Oh, that's awesome!
Bleeding dragon!
Damn! his friend.
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt.
Baby!
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward, and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home, safe and sound.
Oh, that was so cool. Yeah, reflections don't have dragons.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood.
Is that good?
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh god.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Gulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You must flee, Kunoja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
Aww.
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh. No.
Otis, I bring tidings. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Hey, Vifs. Welcome. Ah, thank you. 43 months. Thank you very much.
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Oh boy. Oh.
I must protect them.
Oh. Another raven beak. Yes. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they have scalekin but no dragons. Because dragons aren't native to this planet, so they're not on the reflections. That's pretty cool. Cultural exchange between two tribes of cat people. Yeah, that was cool. Well, that he should take his own child hostage. He said, "I am not your father." If that's true, though, who the hell is their father? There's no other candidates I can think of. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Sarolja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Oh, duty! Come, let's protect the people. Are you ready, Mochan? Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, the sun's coming up. Should probably go to bed. That's fair. I should probably finish up stream soon. Wow, there's so much more left than I thought.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
Oh.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them. We won't let Zerolja have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. If you care for your people, then protect them.
Oh. I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not. There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do.
Fight, fight.
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Okay. Dance partner? No? Okay. Yeah. I have authority enough to move structures. A moment. It's gone? There. Now please help as many as you can. Time to dance. 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 Well, these drones are suddenly way bigger than they were before. They're very tall. Yeah. Oh. I will make us a path. Oh, Everkeep, hearken to me. That's cool. So many still crying out in fear and in pain. Please hold on. Oh, monsters. Oh. I guess these were from the Arcadian. Oh, the creepy axe beaks. Oh, right. For use with regulators too. Yep, that's right.
You're safe now. Be at ease.
I have no souls left. If I get killed again, Are you hurt? It's nothing serious. I fell down, that's all. I'll be fine. All my souls gone in a blink. This is a nightmare. Take deep breaths. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Whew, I feel a little calmer now. Thank you. We managed to get to safety, but so many didn't. Please be careful. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those who are still out there. Oh. Cryo! Cryo! Oh, and a paladin? Oh, Raha! Raha can be so many things, it's hard to tell. He can be white mage, black mage, and paladin. Where's Erinville?
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Let's go.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Okay. Just disassociating. Yeah. Oh. No!
Otis! You've got to wake up!
Yeah, I was wondering if he meant, like, figuratively when he said, I'm not your father. Like, more of a rejection kind of thing. Or he might mean literally. Interesting.
Otis?
No. Don't want to fight Otis. Dance. Let's go. No. Otis oath broken.
Otis, don't you recognize us?
Formation Alpha. Okay. Woo. Oh. They're alive.
The machines obey him!
Ooh, lasers. Okay. Oh. Alizé, come over here. So that she can tank for you.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
Oh, bikes.
It is him, the captain of the knights.
Dance. Oh, those poor bike people melted.
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up.
Oh. Ouch.
Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Do something, Sphene. Do something. Blade combo, yep. Oh. Two, three, four. Oh.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Ah.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria.
Yeah.
Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
Now we're fighting a wolf. Angry dog. Otis Oathmender. Hey. Got a new name. Dunce.
So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
Nah. You don't have flesh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. And then we stay here. Yeah. Nice. Oh. Oh, pizzas. Okay, over here, and then here. Oh, and then we swap sides, okay? And wait, and go. Nice. Just noticed this thing is named Gwydrud? Gwydrud? No idea what that is. Pizzas! Stop the fiend from absorbing lightning. Okay, I'll try. I was dancing. Let me dance. Uh-oh. It's gonna get balls. It's getting orbs. Aha. Yeah. That was cool. Ow. It's still going. Jesus. Oh boy. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, circles on me. No. Owie. We're in danger.
Not good. At this rate.
Help. Help. Oh. That's cool. Whoop, that's a circle. Otis endures stoically. Alizé, come back. Otis continues to endure. This is one tough puppy. Otis. Kill it. Arrgh.
My queen. Are you unharmed?
Oh. Is Otis okay? I don't think. Oh, he's not okay.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Bye.
Is everyone all right?
Otis.
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
Jeez. I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people too. Is there no end to his villainy? Apparently no. Was his rusty armor a reference to Steiner? Probably, yeah, I got real Steiner vibes from him. Otis. Poor thing. Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. God damn it. What is Zerolja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Oh. Pazza. Pie. I'll take the pie. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Apparently there was not enough XP in the MSQ. Wow. Did anyone else run into this? I've done pretty much the whole thing as dancer. Also, I did a roulette as dancer too. Well, this is about the time I should finish the stream anyway, so... But wow. Whew. Finally up to level 99 quests, I suppose. Oh, yeah. A knight who becomes a surrogate dad for a small child who was born from the villain's actions. Sounds like Steiner of Evie. Yeah. Yeah, 7 hours. We got loads of progress done today. I wonder how much we've got left. There's still 2 dungeons, I think. Yeah, there's still a level 99 dungeon, and then there's usually a level cap dungeon too. And there's 2 trials. Oh, we've got big stuff ahead of us still. Well, I'm going to do a couple roulettes. I'll finish up the stream first, though, you know. With less magic swordsman action. Wow. Dawntrail's pretty fantastic. Whew. Galulja. What a sweetie. Is he okay? He's around somewhere. Okay, oh my god, I have a lot of armor. Let's equip the new stuff. See what it looks like, at least. Rakazna. Yeah, thank you for watching. And yeah, thank you for staying up so much, Tag. This is really late for you. Or early? Yeah. Thank you for staying up to watch. Still got a bit more Dawntrail to go, so we'll see when I can stream next. Hopefully I can do a stream tomorrow. It won't be as long as this one, but ooh. Yeah, interesting outfit, this one. But yeah, I'll either do another stream tomorrow or on the day after, which is Monday for me. Ooh, another one of these spinning blades. That's cool. Nice. Whew, okay, thank you all for watching. Is there anyone streaming at the moment? Ever? That I can raid? Oh, there's some people. Celeste. I still haven't played Celeste. Don't know who that person is. Who is that person? Oh, Mitch Flower Power. Yeah, he's a speedrunner. He's playing Mario Brothers 2. I'll raid him. Thank you all for watching. Oh, we got so much done. Dawntrail's so good. We still have a whole zone to go as well. There's a 6th zone, which I have no idea what it is yet. Looking forward to that. So thank you very much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow or the day after. See ya.